push the market higher. At the moment, it's quite weak and not a huge impact of the PPI numbers. I mean, it was a nice pullback, but it's still into the red. So be cautious and have a beautiful green day, team, as well. Thank you very much and see you tomorrow. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Thursday. You made it here 3 green days in a row this week. As you know, as you're aware, as you've been in the room trading with us, what a great week it has been. And I'm looking forward to having a great trading day today with everybody here in the room. I got to tell you, the volatility continues. We've got a little downside move today. We've got, unfortunately, an airline crash as well to deal with here. Boeing is in play this morning, as you can just imagine, as we get into the day on this Thursday. So buckle up the seatbelts. Let's get ready. Thank you to Aggie for starting us off this morning. We'll follow through with that, get you ready for the day, and get you prepared to trade for the day, and hopefully get a green day in here today as well. We'll start off with Asia. In the overnight session, we saw the Nikkei dropping 248 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 332. Shanghai and China up about 0.34, so just about flat in Shanghai. Europe this morning, German DAX down 180, FTSE in the UK up 15, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 26.69. Combine that with Asia, you've only got 2 markets up, 4 markets to the downside, putting pressure on U.S. futures to the downside. That's exactly what we have. Dow futures down this morning 152, S&P futures down 16 and a quarter, and the Nasdaq futures down 58. Oil's down almost a buck to 92 cents down, 67.23 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, you're seeing a huge move on gold this morning, up $67.60 to 34.1180 per troy ounce, and that is up over 2% here. And this is really an outstanding move on gold. Silver's up almost 19 cents, 0.189. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down as well. Well, stock futures falling this morning as Trump threatens unilateral tariffs, which, I think he's just getting sick of playing the games, and this is a way to just kind of shock it all in there. This is, you know, the May producer price index rose just about 1.1% after decreasing 2% in April. So a little bit of bad news here this morning. The other thing is the Boeing 787 that was going from India to London crashed, and that's not a good thing there. That's got Boeing in a tizzy this morning. And that's really about it this morning as we get going. So let's focus on the stocks that we have chosen this morning. If you have your picks, please post them just like Steve has done this morning. We really appreciate that as we get this Thursday going. So welcome to everybody here. Good morning to everybody here. Say that individually to Brian and Miguel. Good morning. Justin, good morning to you. Steve, good morning. Steve C., Steve Farah, good morning. Dan, good morning. Jeff, good morning. And listen, if you're looking at certain stocks that I don't have up here, please post them this morning. We can use all the help we can get here on this on the start of the day here today. So let me just maneuver a few things around here and clean up the desk just a bit. There we go. Now I'm free. All right, post some trades here this morning. We'll start off with the GME trade. Anything under 24 on GME, which is there right now. We'll keep an eye on this stock. That's GME short under 24 this morning. Love that stock here. Also, Oklo. That stock, as you know, was up big the other day, but now has gotten some. We're going to talk about this in just a minute here. This is going to be the short under 64 this morning. So again, on Oklo, let's get this dialed in for everybody here because it's worth noting the. Well, let's go back. GME convertible bond offering to potentially buy more Bitcoin. They're doing like DJT stock. They're trying to. There we go. They're trying to get like DJT and start buying cryptocurrencies to bolster the company as well. All right, so here it is on the Oklo trade. Okay, so Oklo this morning, OKLO, dropping about 6.6% after Advanced Nuclear Reactor Company planned to raise $400 million in a public offering, which means they don't have the cash, right? One day after Oklo surged more than 25% on a contract to win to supply power to Air Force Base. Okay, so that stock to the downside. That's OKLO. The upside here today, interesting enough, this stock was in play yesterday in a big way and then dipped down. This is going to be the CRWV, and this stock will be the long play here over 154 this morning. That may happen early. So we'll have to jump on it in case that stock decides to go. The other thing is if you hang in there today on IONQ, IONQ long over 40 this morning. If that stock gets up, it's got to take out yesterday's close first before it gets moving. And then, of course, Boeing. I'll put Boeing over here. Let me switch out GME. Well, let's put them both up here. Why not, right? Boeing this morning with the unfortunate crash of a 787 Dreamliner. That plane was produced in 2014, so it is a newer plane. But we'll try to get this in here. This will be a Boeing trade, BA short under 200 this morning. See if that stock says anything about the company. Unless it's pilot error, that would just indicate that the stock would be right back where it needs to be. Okay, last but not least, PLTR this morning. That stock really tore it up yesterday. It's pulled back with the market today. I think it probably could go again here. So let's post this PLTR long this morning. PLTR long over 136.50. Is that 50 or is that? Yeah, 136.30. 136.30. Okay, there we go. 136.30 on PLTR. Okay, so I like PLTR. I'm going to place it in front of Tesla here. PLTR. And I'll put Tesla here on my other screen. Tesla's been beaten down too today after it really crushed it yesterday and then just kind of floated all the way down as we closed the day negative yesterday. Darren, good morning. Yeah, good morning to you. SOAR, S-O-A-R. Let's take a look at S-O-A-R. Okay, I'll keep that up here. Sure. Yeah, that's got some good volume to it. Soar. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that. Okay, that is about it this morning. Oh, I wanted to check the. I wanted to check IPO. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look at the, because we have a IPO coming up. I think it's today. Chime, is that today? Yeah, price today. CHYM. So again, we've got a couple today, CHYM and then VNTG. The big one is Chime though, CHYM. So if you're watching that, I'll post it here in the room as a IPO equals CHYM. So keep an eye on that today as we get going. Okay, we have got DVG in the house today as well. Welcome back, partner. We've got about
Hey,
two
how
and a
you
half
doing?
minutes to go. And good to see you here this morning. How are you?
Doing all right. How are you?
Doing just fine. Just fine. Thank
Listen,
you.
for those of y'all traveling, expect delays. That's all I could say, man. It was brutal getting in and out of the major cities. Well, good morning, 44 Trade Nation. Hopefully everybody has been crushing it this week. I know I've been, doing what I can to take a couple trades here and there. I'm a little bit bearish here on some of the banking names. Looking at JPM, GS this morning, Oracle, awesome earnings call. Nice push to the upside. I will be with CPI and PPI data looking pretty optimistic. I'm just keeping an eye here on the SPY, specifically 597.60. We break that level to the downside. Maybe we see a bearish market for a short-term pullback here, and be watching BA. Obviously, some horrific news there, but could be an opportunity to buy the stock. And maybe there's a little bit of panic that kicked in as far as selling off. It'll go from $214 down to $194. That's a pretty big sell-off. So maybe an opportunity there on BA. And then, of course, Tesla. I think it's going to be super volatile here in the next day or two, given that the robotaxi event is happening officially this evening. So we shall see. I'm going to be keeping an eye on some of these names. Stocks are going to open here in a few minutes. But, yeah, I guess, Scott, how did the time go while I was away?
Yeah, it was great. We had some great trading days here, and really excited about today. What's that one stock that you're thinking is a good play today?
I would say I'm probably going to look at Meta to the downside, Oracle to the upside.
Yeah,
that's kind of where my head's at.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Oracle in sympathy. Let me plug up Oracle here, ORCL. So on high this morning, big move higher, and we'll keep an eye on it here as it goes. I just put it up on my charts here, SOAR. Also get ready for that. We'll see. Seth, good morning to you. Jimmy, good morning. Tesla daily forming a downtrend. Yeah, I tell you what, the Tesla trade looks interesting as well. Like it could shed some skin, right? Okay, I'm ready to go. We get started in less than a minute.
Also worth noting, Besant is speaking right now.
Okay, there we go.
Nothing there. You'll be watching Oracle for a pullback, probably in that 185 area. So you could argue maybe short it a little bit this morning, but I won't because it's a pretty aggressive push, big earnings from Oracle. So let's be patient.
Yeah, no doubt. Patience is the virtue today, and picking the right stocks. We get started in 10 seconds this morning. Let's have an outstanding day today. I'm really looking forward to trading with everybody here. Okay. 1 second. Market is open. Let's have a great day today, traders. PLTR did not get. Watch Oklo here. I don't, what do you think of OKLO here to the downside?
They had a pretty big pump yesterday, didn't they?
Yeah, they sure did.
I don't know. It might probably around 6250 is where I'd want to see it bounce or break for support to the upside or break to the downside.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys,
about to take
what's
off.
up?
Hey, Amir, good morning.
Morning, Amir.
Hey,
SOAR maybe over 355 SOAR.
I'm gonna go long Tesla here. 324. Let's see if we get a little bit of hype. Okay, getting ready here. We're in Tesla, 324. Yeah, I actually got out of my, if you guys remember, I held on to like 50 shares with a 10-point stop. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I finally got rid of it yesterday just because I was traveling and I saw we were up pretty good on it though. Up pretty good on that trade.
GME breaking down. IONQ maybe. Amir, what are you thinking this morning? Anything come to mind?
No Rigetti?
no, it's been a while since my new fetish is the MU in the last 2 months, so I have a better candidate. Yeah, everything just good news. I'm watching the VOYG.
Short Goldman Sachs.
It's the IPO from yesterday. It's pretty spready, and I'm watching Oracle. Again, if we're not breaking the high, I want to short it under 189. So
You might like it long here, 190 on Oracle. See if we get a push here on Tesla.
Now watching also GTLB. The stock I'm watching like 2 days. Yesterday even I joined, the room the last 2 hours and we traded GTLB. It was a pretty good one. There's a lot of opportunity both sides though. So 189 dollar stop.
Okay, Meta. Let's do it. Good 690 to the downside. We'll wait. Did I miss it? Oh no. Here comes Tesla. 330 target. Tesla. 329. I'll take some out though. We're short Goldman Sachs here, so we can get a little more out of it.
No trades yet from myself.
Okay, I'm getting ready for a short here on Meta at 690. We're in. Meta, 690, under 690. Okay, might have missed the Oracle trade. I liked it long at 190.
How about Oklo here? Start to gather some shorts on Oklo, OKLO. UNH off to the races. Wow.
Goldman Sachs, I'm going to add here to the short side. Tesla not doing well. Look at Oracle. There's the pop. Darn it. Missed it. Hopefully some of you guys got in there.
Yeah, I almost want to short Tesla here.
Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm going to dump this and maybe do the same, but I'll wait. I want to see what we do up at the close. 326. See if we close that gap. Q's looking kind of a little stargazed right now.
I like CRWV. I'm going to take some here, 151.50 on CRWV. Okay, target's going to be, we're going to add over 152.
Big move now in Oracle.
And target will be 154, or 153, sorry, traders.
Here we go. So the chance on Tesla. Let's see if we push really quickly. If we don't, then I'm going to probably be on the air of shorting here.
Yeah. Watch the 152 CRWV 152. We will be adding to this trade at 152 break.
Oracle, man, anybody take that trade 190? That was a perfect setup right there. Beautiful push now. Nice, Darren. Good for you, man.
150.
Looking for Meta to get takedown. I don't know, 687. We should see a break to 683, but I'm not going to be greedy. 685 might be a good one. But I start seeing buyers step in. Obviously, I'll get out of the way. Come on, Tesla, baby. 329 would be amazing. Amazing. Get a quick 5-point turn here. Oracle looking great. 195 at least, 196 maybe.
Okay, CRWV waiting for this again. 152 add, 153 target, CRWV. Anything else I might be missing here? I don't know. I like that VOYG, just no volume today, really, after the IPO.
Tesla. Let's go. Let's get ready for some partials here on Tesla. Once we get a push here, 327 area, maybe 329. And we're approaching the close here, about 25 cents away. Let's go. Anybody with me on this? This is a big trade now. Up a nice couple $1,000. Let's go. DVG, what a great trader. He's been gone a couple days, but he's back in action, they say.
The rust is off, ready to roll, right?
Let's go. 327, baby.
On the short Oracle, 192 dollar stop.
I'm getting ready to take a partial here on Tesla. 3, 2. So we get 329. 327 is good enough for me. Let's see if we get a little bit of push here. I'm waiting for this candle to close. Q's pushing higher. It looks good. Big boom coming, Tesla. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Take a partial here on GS.
Out of the CRWV with a loss to start the day. CRWV losing trade.
Beautiful partial here on Tesla. Yes, there we go. Thank you. Wow. Brilliant. Yes.
I'm going to take it back through 150, CRWV long 150 this time.
Anybody on this Tesla trade with me? Anybody? Darren? Heck yeah. Darren, you and I have been trading pretty good together, huh? Last little bit. How's your healthcare stocks doing? Let's look at Lilly actually. 812. Wow, big level. This is a huge trade for me now. Tesla. Let's go. I might short Lilly today, actually. I like this 812. I'll wait. Guys, big move now, Tesla. I'm not afraid to take a little more off here. Obviously, this is a beautiful breakout formation at this point, though. Wow. Brilliant. Well, just like that, Tesla did it for me again. Don't need to take any more trades. It could be done for the day.
There you go.
329, guys, was the target, and we are there. I mean, you could argue hold on to longer for some of these take profits, but, guys, I'm not complaining. Beautiful trade. Goldman Sachs as well, looking great.
Okay, again, I'm waiting on CRWV. I am red this morning to start the day. We'll see what we get here on CRWV.
Taking some off your Tesla again. Guys, massive trade for me today. Just like that. Oracle looking fantastic. Darren, do me a favor. Reach out to Clifton. He's going to send you an invoice for these trades, these amazing trades.
No doubt.
Do my commissions. Awesome.
There you go.
Michael, awesome. Aloha. You took Tesla too, Trent? Right on.
I'm going to take Oracle, 194.40. Stop, high of the day.
What am I going to do here with the rest of Goldman? This meta trade, let's see if we get a break now. Rule number 1, y'all. Don't forget it.
Yeah, nothing on CRWV, no bounce here. So we're going to wait on it, see if we can get back in it.
Golly, Oracle's got a chance to put a new all-time high in today. I mean, their report was brilliant. 198.31, 12-month high. So if it breaches 200, forget it. I mean, that thing could literally start to scorch. Wow. Wow. That's silly. Oracle, out of here. We talked about VA being an opportunity to maybe buy this dip. Look at it. I mean, good buying opportunity. I'd be careful in this area if you're in that 205 to 209. There'll be some contention there. Obviously, that's 4 points to dabble in, but we're now in that channel. AVGO looking great. Will likely lift markets. I'm going to probably close out a meta here in a bit, at least maybe just trim up. Wow, AVGO looking great. All right, Lily, I'm going to go for it here. I'm actually going to use options on it, though, to the downside.
I'm adjusting my trade all the time in Oracle. Right now is 194.80. Always it's like a dollar stop.
Oh, no, that's kind of expensive. Yeah, never mind. I'll skip Lily. Even though I'd love to short it. I just... OKLO. Now I'm staring at that one, Scott.
Yeah.
I mean, I think this space has a ton of opportunity, but...
Absolutely. Love it under 65 on the Oklo trade. Those of you that are in this trade with me, we posted it this morning under 64. Take it under 65 at the break, add under 64 as it starts to come back down.
So, well, never mind. I was going to share an opinion.
Oracle is closed.
Okay, we're short here. Now watch the 64.50 to add, and then 64 target.
Still have some runners left on Tesla.
No, I do. I like the CRWV trade over 150 if we can get there. Sure.
I think I'm going to go for Oracle here. Just a nibble. I hate buying the top here, but I think we've got a chance of breaking out over 200. Okay, we're in. 195.82. Not my favorite entry. It's a small size. I'm happy to add, but I don't know. We get over 200 on this thing, could go 205, 210 pretty quick. Hey Darren, take a look at Eli Lilly now. Watch if 809 snaps. That's a bye-bye. I know you like trading those names. Okay, Oracle, let's go.
Yeah, 65 will be the entry here for sure. Yep, on Oklo. Come on, CRWV, give us an opportunity here.
Okay, I'm going to take a partial here. Oracle, well, yeah, I'll take a little bit off.
NASDAQ's only down 9 points, so I'm still thinking long term, exception of Oklo.
I'm scalp a quick point off of Oracle. We got runners left now. Let's see what happens. And we pulled back. Took full advantage of that. That was awesome. Oracle should take off now. Again, 198.31 is the high. We take that off. I mean, I don't know. The options chain is going bananas right now in Oracle. Which tells me we'll probably start selling up here at 197. All right, I'm going to take Lilly out of here. Yep, we got out of meta. So unfortunately.
Yeah, just waiting for that 65 to drop here on Oklo, OKLO. Got about $1 to go.
Okay. Can NVIDIA get over 144 again? Big level.
Interesting, yeah.
So for those of you guys paying attention to all the NVIDIA stuff, chip stuff, you guys remember right at that level previously, that was when all the DeepSeek, We can take some duct tape and a graham cracker and do the same amount of work as the NVIDIA chips, right? So it's right at that 144 print. Just look left, and that's where we saw that last sell-off. And if you notice, where we've had some resistance, yeah, we broke above to like 145 the other day, and we just found nothing but sellers. So NVIDIA really needs to kick up to like 147, I think, to follow through and just go check out what the 150s look like again. I think the valuation's there. I just don't know if we get the push this go around. Guys, Oracle on a tear. Kevin, take some more off.
Good job.
That's 2 points. 2 points.
Huge.
That's going to be Clifton. We got to make another shirt. It's going to be chasing points. A point chaser? I don't know. No, I'm just letting the runners on Tesla. I mean, I'll probably put it a point. Yeah, let's do a point under. No, let's do 322.30. We might stop. But it's just runners at this point. I took most of it off at the 329 print. So we took it all the way up to 327, 329, and then let it run.
Okay, I'm going to take Oklo under 66. This will be my next trade, OKLO. And we'll add under 65.50, target 64 actually. I'm just going to wait on it.
AVGO looking kind of bearish. And you guys know that's like one of my favorite names. 257 is a big level for AVGO. Do we go see that? I don't know. I'm watching NVIDIA and AVGO side by side right now. And then I'm also keeping an eye on BA. I think BA's got a shot to move to 209 now. Looking pretty good. I won't take it though.
Okay, watch the break of 66 here on OKLO.
What else do I want to trade today? JPM. Okay. Oracle now up at 12-month highs. Pretty darn close. We are in the 198s, y'all. Unbelievable. Anybody take this one? If you did, contact Clifton for invoice policy.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Tesla trade was sweet, and now that's just rolling back over here now.
Yeah.
Really nice trade.
One that I think to Amir's point about MU is AMD. That's been my been really surprised by its performance. I mean, obviously, pushed really high. We saw some selling yesterday, but I mean, AMD would be my MU equivalent, I think. I'm just worried about a bigger sell-off in the market, personally. So puts, let's do it. Let's go find some. 532. I wanted to see 533 on the Qs. As long as SPY is under 602, 603, really, it's kind of the number. For me, at least. Tesla looking kind of gross here.
GME no trade. I'll take this trade off of the main
Right on,
screen.
Justin. Yeah, I didn't like my entry that much, but hey, 2 points, why not? I mean, I'm not gonna complain about it, but I wanted it at 190. I got it at 195, almost 196. It's brutal. Yeah, here's the pullback. So I'm gonna get some puts on the Qs just in case. Probably risk like maybe $300. It's like 30 cents. I'm gonna grab like 10. And those will be expiring tomorrow, just in case we see a dramatic pullback like we're seeing now. Okay, looks good. I'm gonna tighten up my stop here on Tesla to just above break even. I'm not going to risk the 2 points to the downside. Guys, the meta break just happened. That's unfortunate. Oh, that sucks. I got stopped out and then it came back and did what I wanted to. Ooh. Okay, Qs. I see you.
Okay, watch this 66 drop here now on OKLO. PLTR doing nothing, IONQ doing nothing. Your hot stocks today were Tesla, Oracle, UNH at the start. CRWV tricked me.
I like this bounce on JPM, but I won't take it. It's just, I don't know. I actually think banks are going to get hit in the next week or so. Cue the disclaimer. That's why I was short GS this morning. Meta, though, looking like it's going to fall off a cliff right now, and that's breaks my heart a little bit. No
participation from no participation from Oklo yet. I do think it will fall.
I mean, Tesla and Oracle, that's arguably I could be done for the day, but we made a little bit on GS, but not enough.
Again, watch 66 for the entry here. Okay, Amir's going to take that voyage trade.
Yeah, I was waiting to see the first time I knew it's gonna be some tricks. It broke 60, got 60.50, support view up. The second time I want to get there. Oracle 197. I want to short it. I'm always adjust my trigger. Stop gonna be again $1 on the 197.
Watch Qs here.
Okay, 3 cents to go. Shorting Oklo.
Oh, you are bearish on OKLO today, huh?
Yep.
Guys, Oracle about to break out any second. 198.41, new high. There it is. Let's go see the 200s. I'm going to add some here in a moment. We'll wait for the pullback. Naturally, we'll find some sellers here. And then I'm just going to add to my, remember, we took a partial, took a second partial, and then now I'm adding a tiny
I'm
portion.
still gonna watch it. I didn't do any trigger there, but okay, I put MU 115, 50 cent stop, and zero Agir, that's the only one.
10 cents to go now, Oklo.
Oracle. Do. Clifton, one time, let me get the cha-ching. Where is it? He's like, I don't know how he's so quick with that stuff, man.
Yeah, Oracle just doesn't want to break. It's above that VWAP. It's real slow. Volume is still good in it, though. I still look for it to roll over.
Let's take a look there. Looking at IonQ. Yeah, it's too slow of a mover for now. You'd have to hold them for a while for these bigger moves. Like Rigetti's kind of the same thing. QBTS, all those stocks right now. Like when they move, but you kind of just have to be in the right place at the right time. Guys, breakout now on AVGO to the upside. AVGO's been kind of a leader, at least like a canary in the coal mine for markets. If it's moving higher, you see markets typically moving higher. And
we're going to add at 65.50 here on OKLO. Add at 65.50.
Are you short there, Scott?
I am. Yep, I am at 66.
Your stop is the high of the day?
Yep. And target's going to be around 64. If we can get through the VWAP here, it should be good.
Target, you know, you have targets, you know. If it breaks 65, you know, there's a floor there. Okay, only trade I am is MU.
How about Apple? Anybody? Their conference this week. Clearly,
I
not doing well.
I prefer banana on
Yeah.
Apple. Yeah, I'm banana guy. Okay.
Let's see what coin is looking like. Coin MSTR. Gross. Gross.
Oracle 197.40.
Jeff.
And stop is the high of the day.
I don't really see anything I'm eager to jump into right now.
Come on. 2 trades so far, 1 losing trade. I am red today.
If Qs don't pull back sharply, I will dump these just so I can go make some tea and so I need the Qs to break down under 530.77 if we're going to get some legitimate selling here. Watching MSTR, potential for a pullback. We're going to get out of Tesla here in just a moment. No, Tesla. No complaints, though. Big trade. No complaints. Guys, here come the Qs. Looking beautiful. I want to take a partial on my put options so I can make some tea.
Okay, here we come with Oklo again, under 65. We'll add at 65 and then under 65 here as we go.
Waiting to see the ask break in the 40. 197.40. Stop gonna be a little bit more than a point. Voyager, nothing. MU still entry. What's the market is doing?
Let's see how much I can get on that. 383.42. Let's see. 383.42. Okay.
VWAP is supporting this sector for about a yellow.
I'm going to short MSTR here. 383.42. 383.42 MSTR.
Scott, if you take the pre-market, I'm watching Oklo with the pre-market. You have a triangle, but there was a good volume when it went up. You know, like it has triangle. It can,
Yeah.
if it's breaking 65 plus, it can be dumped. But definitely you can see the struggle. And I know that you are watching also the pre-market, correct?
Yep. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Pretty interesting shape.
Take it some more off Oracle here, just in case we do not break out and let this candle complete. We're up near the highs. No trade MSTR yet. I might actually move it to 384.42 now. Let's see. Yep, moving it up a point, 384.42 now. See if we get filled. And I'll take some off of Oracle here.
Okay, MU. Still waiting for Oracle. The bid was 30, but the ask was above, so I'm not there yet. Targeting MU. First partial, close. 116, exactly 1 point.
Qs are on the move.
Okay, and that will be good for MU. Except
What's
that,
going
I
on here?
don't see nothing.
Big
Really?
push for no reason, guys. No trade on MSTR. Wow, big move on the Qs.
Yep.
I have to close out these puts. I don't want to trade out on a spike, but
I'm throwing an order a little bit before 116 in MU. And I'm raising my stop to 114.70.
okay. So we get filled. 384.42, guys, on MSTR. Short. Yeah, big move on the Qs, though.
Yeah, it is.
Bullish engulf, one candle, bam. To the highs of session. Might have to eat a loss on these put options, guys, for the Qs. I will wait for just a moment longer. No trade MSTR. I'll move it up to 385.42 now. So we can get a better entry. Getting there, almost filled. Come on, come on, come on.
533 on the NASDAQ, and I'll be a believer. 533 on the Qs, and I'll be a believer. We'll see. Just about flat on the NASDAQ. We're down 4 points.
Come on, MSTR. Drop 15 points for me. That'd be great. Okay, probably dump the Qs here in a moment. Holding the close. Problem is, there's too much money in MSTR at 380, so they may not, probably give it like 2.5 points. Still in the runners on Tesla. Partial for MSTR will be around 381. Look at Aqua now. There's your sell.
Yep. Got a little ways to go, but we'll see. Got to get underneath that VWAP for me to put a smile on my face. So we'll see.
Watching IO and Q over 40 cent stop. They did the movie Oklo, huh, Scott?
Yeah.
Did the spike, kick the guys that put stop. Uh, wow, what a trick, huh?
Yep.
500,000 shares. Wow.
Well, looks like the Qs are going to go for it.
IO and Q.
Out on the Q put options. Took a little bit of a loss there.
Okay, IO and Q in. And we have 90 cents in MU. I have an order like 95, so.
AVGO leading the way. Guys, Oracle's up at 199 and change now. Brilliant. Jeez, that's too bad.
Don't do it to me. Come on, Oklo.
MU 10 cents from the partial.
CRWV trying to close the gap now.
Well, these markets just don't give up. I'm watching 257 on AVGO. This MSCR trade, I may add more.
Okay, partial in MU. Dollar minus 3 cents.
My big loser on the day was
And
the put options on the Qs. I'm gonna add the
Oh,
MSCR into 385.
still watching Oracle $199
That's
stop.
good. Adding to MSTR here.
Need to find one trader. IO and Q did 20 cents back, a little bit down, so I have a stop there. So
Excuse me.
okay, first trade in Oracle. Okay, let's see. Hopefully it will last.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we need to be optimistic but realistic. Uh, Raising my stop in MU 199, 115, 40. That's my stop. So right now,
I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna trim Tesla here. I don't like how it's looking. All right, Gil. I'm gonna go make some tea. Beautiful green day. We gave some back on these put options on the Qs, which it happens. We've got these runners on Oracle. At this point, I just got a trailing stop, and then MSTR. Might have to give it like 4 points, so that could be a losing trade for me as well. But 389, I'll probably get stopped out.
Okay, traders, I'm going to try one trade here on IONQ at 40. IONQ.
we are already there, Scott. I
Yeah.
posted. Ah,
Oh, you
okay.
did? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I just saw that.
We did amazing 20 cents. Came back to close of the day, and I'm taking it with like 40-cent stop. I mean,
Yep.
so
It's going to be interesting here. This market could start to take off. We're above 533 on the Qs, which was a marker yesterday towards the close. So we get above that. Maybe we start to go here. We'll see. I am going to take another CRWV. This time it's going to be right. It's going to be a breakout of the VWAP. So it's going to be 147.50 on CRWV. Again, CRWV. This was my losing trade from before, 147.50. It's actually 0.54 to be exact. So we'll watch that. If we get over that, that's over that blue VWAP line right up in here, I'll take it long.
אתה צריך להחזיר להם ביום ראשון תשובה, נכון? 24 שעות משליחת המייל, אבל... מה זה שליחה? ואם יש לך דברים לעשות, מי ידע? מי יענה לך מחר? בחוזה יש דברים, לא?
Okay, IONQ looking good here to the upside as well. Target for me 40.50.
Add even more to MSTR here. I'm just going to take. I'm gonna make a tea though.
So right now, three trades. IO in Q, on entry, MU, good partial, raise stop, and Oracle against me. Stop in Oracle above 200. Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, just, I mean, Oklo not doing it. That's for sure. No, I think you're going to have possibly an opportunity here on this CRWV, and that's going to be right above that. It's now 147.50 is when we're going to come in here. So in about 30 cents, I'm going to come into this trade here, CRWV, with a target of 150. Okay.
Okay, MU, get into one, 1.5. Watching the levels from yesterday. MU, we have some resistance 116.60, which probably is one area to take a partial, another partial, another quarter. Still have half position.
Watch the 147.50 now.
Oh, and Q still entry. Still watching Oracle. Wanna do a second chance. 199.60. Stop the high of the day. Our in Q, previous high of 40.20. We need to break that area. MU is kind of at 20 cents from another partial. And Oracle still waiting, 99.60.
Market pulling back just a little bit here. I still think it continues to move to the upside. Still think
Still
we got
looking
upside move here.
VOYG getting close to the 60. Around dollar stop. Still waiting for that trigger.
Okay, watch the entry here, CRWV, right here at 147.50. I am long the stock right now. Target's going to be 150. Got to get over the VWAP here with a little bit more volume to make this trade work. It looks good here, though. 148, first target here to add to full share size. Oracle just doesn't stop, right?
Yeah. Like it's not it's just, crawling up. You don't see the big amazing boom bars, but just
Come on, needs some juice here to get through that 147.50.
where are you taking CRWV, Scott?
I'm already in 147.50 as it just went above the VWAP here. I'm going to add at 148 with a target of 150. It's got a lot of work to do, there's no doubt.
Yeah.
And I'm still short Oklo.
What I mean, 7. I'm in short. We see some pullback here in the market. Still in the MSCR trade. Apple now aiming lower. Where's Jeff?
Again, got to get to 147.50 and 147.60 out of the way. And then we should have fairly smooth sailing up here.
Guys, Oracle's at
VWAP.
201. Holy mackerel. I'm going to trim a little more off the Oracle trade. Done.
Okay, here we go. Needs a little bit more breathing room, maybe that 147.70, and I'll feel fairly good about the move higher here. So watch this 147.70, and then we're going to add at 148, go full share size, and hopefully gap fill here.
If MSTR breaks 380, that could be my second biggest trade of the day.
Okay, power move up. Now watch the 148 break, and we're going to be full share size up to 150.
Come on, MSCR. You know, I'm all out of the Tesla trade. Can always take it later on, but Oracle 201 now. Unbelievable. Unreal. Truly. I hate shorting AVGO, but I just think we're going to pull back. 257 has been a big level for a while. So risking maybe about a point or so up at 258. Forget stopped. It is what it is. $254 is probably we'll find a base here on AVGO.
Hopefully just a small pullback here on CRWV. IONQ not doing much.
You still in that OKLO trade?
Yep, still in the OKLO trade.
Nice.
I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know what to say. Right? It's being supported by the VWAP. It's just kind of treading water up here. News isn't good on the stock, so hopefully that takes precedent.
We've got great news and fake news, actually.
MSTR, come on. Love to see a 379 print, but I don't know, man. Every dip is just bought. It's kind of brutal. I have a perspective on the CPI and PPI data, simply an opinion, so cue the disclaimer, but how much of that is actually being uplifted by tariffs versus reality? That's kind of what I'm thinking. I think there's something to do with that. But what do I know? Jeff, I'm not going to do it, man. $11:30. We do have the 8-week and 4-week bill auction. 12 o'clock WASD report, which is maybe not as important for all the equities. MSTR just kind of sitting at my entry right now.
Yeah, still holding on to CRWV. 146 will be my stop here. 146. Again, did not have a chance to go full share size. 148 will be our add.
Oracle, trying to do a second trader to $1 stop.
Qs need to hold 533.17 or higher. We want to see a close there if you're bullish. If we start to reject these levels, though, I do think 530 becomes a reality. Let's find a new base. We'll see. SPY 602 to 603 has definitely been an interesting level. Well, I'm not going to take any other trades. I think I'm going to be done for the day. I'll basically manage MSTR at this point. If I give back a few bucks, it is what it is, but definitely not giving back a beautifully bright green day. Thanks to Tesla and Oracle. Huge trades for me today. Scott, Mir, you guys going to be here on for a bit?
Yeah, I'll be here up till 11 today.
11.
Yep.
Probably.
Okay.
Now there goes UNH again. UNH, I'll tell you what, it was mentioned here in the room, and it looks like the Qs are going to break out to the upside here as well. But UNH continues this move. I had told you, or mentioned earlier in the week, 320. I was thinking this week on UNH, and the recovery continues. Stock now tracking towards the high of the day. The 314 breakout actually, the first candle of the day was 314.11. If you get past 314.11, you could take this. Let's move it in here because I'm going to take this trade here. 314.11 long, and we'll watch this trade together. And I'll post it here in the room. This is going to be a UNH breakout trade. UNH breakout at 314.11. And that's the high of the day breakout. Love trading these patterns. Love the breakout. Wish it was up there a few more times, but we'll take what we have here. Take what we can get.
I can stop that on AVGO here in a moment, which is fine. It was a baby size to start. No big deal. Tempted to short the SPY here. Put options. In fact, let's do it. SPY, put options. 603 strike tomorrow. What do they cost? Let's see. 220? Nah. Not cheap. Okay, I'll get a couple. We'll build a position here.
Oh yeah, I mean CRWV is still in play here. I mean the 148 is going to be my add to it. And I'm watching UNH now for the move higher. Kind of a couple trick pony for me today. It starts off red and then just didn't have that recovery trade like I normally do. So.
Uh-oh. Bulls are showing up.
Yeah, I mean the market's riding higher now. We're breaking out on the Q, stretching for 534. Love to see this CRWV turn.
Climbing the wall of worry, as they say.
Slowly but surely, you're doing the volume on UNH is pretty darn low, but at the same time, the stock tracks really good. Watch it now. Like we posted, 314.11, and the 148 on CRWV.
The trade in IONQ, Scott, really boring, huh?
Yeah, super boring.
We're stuck. Basically, all the stock, all the there's a difference. IONQ is no partial yet. MU is getting again to the high of the day after really good partial, and Oracle, yeah, against again.
Okay,
Looking for a big
watch
red bar on the spy.
CRWV.
MSTR, we're making money. Let's go. Let's make some real money though. Get that break under 380. Make some massive, massive dollars.
Billions of dollars, billions with a big B.
Right on.
Looking good. MSTR, come on. 380 would be awesome. Well, NVIDIA did get over that 144 print.
We have a new high in MU, $1.50.
Okay, long UNH. Now here we go. I'm gonna go 316 or so on UNH. It could build and start to run here. Let's keep pumping. Good green candle here on the way up on the breakout.
Okay, we just got stopped out of Oracle. Good run though. Beautiful trade. No complaints. I'm gonna wrap it up here in a moment. I'll manage the rest of these trades. I'll put a stop on these put options on the SPY. I'll give it some room. But I'm waiting to take a partial on MSTR so that I can leave in peace. But I may just put a target out there. 381. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Well, Scott Mir, you guys gonna be here tomorrow? I take it.
Yes.
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Well, I'll definitely see Scott and the crew tomorrow. Amir, have a great weekend.
You too.
We'll see you guys at the Open tomorrow. Cheers. God bless.
Yep. Take care. Okay, traders. Again, looking at CRWV, holding on to that. PLTR starting to come around, and I'm still in the IONQ trade along with UNH, so I've got 4 trades on.
That's what the
3
amount
trades
of
on.
trades I did today, Scott. Not a lot,
Really?
4 trades.
Yeah.
So there was MU, really good profit in the money. Still have good shares. First, one lost in Oracle. Now it's the second trade. Looking good. I want to see if we can get towards the 197, something like this. And IO and Q, which is basically nothing. Um, the only thing I did in IO and Q is I reduce under entry. So my stop is now under 50 for half size. I'm working with rules, so it pops and blah blah blah. Did side move, more than certain time that I allow myself, and then I'm just reducing. Because if you have a trigger, I want him to move immediately. If not, need to do some adjustment. So
Yeah, again, CRWV, all it needs is 148. That's it. No, I mean it's stalled. CRWV. It's kind of like IO and Q. It can't just really break out of this pattern. Although the Qs and the overall Nasdaq is breaking out. It's just that this is not.
they have similar patterns, Scott.
Yeah, very similar.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, again, we do have an IPO today, which is going to be a pretty big one. I forgot to mention this to DVG.
Already jumped to 31.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
supposed to be 27. I see it's 31 already.
Wow.
Yeah,
CHYM.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Oklo, I guess I'm stuck with this thing. I'm just sitting here watching it. 68 will be my stop on it. OKLO.
Okay. Oracle, a little bit more than a point. Start and do the job. Waiting for a little bit more. Watching the chart of IronQ, Scott, is not watching a paint dry,
Yeah.
an ugly paint dry.
Same thing with CRWV. That's what.
I know. I said they have the same. Like, even though I'm watching your CRWV in 15, definitely the biggest volume is when it went up. Book, and now it's too low bars of volume. 148, yeah. If it's break, it's gonna break it strong. Yeah. Somebody holding it. I don't know. Okay, Oracle, looking good.
Yeah, Oklo is going to probably take me out here. I'm just waiting. A little bit here. I'm going to give it a little bit of wiggle room at the top. Dow just peeking its head into green territory here. Nasdaq's only up 44. We've got that slow market really. We'll watch the IPO if it comes out. I don't think it'll happen before 11 here, and I've got a break right at 11. So, but we'll see. Market looks like it's in gear, but again, we've talked about that before, and it really hasn't been.
IONQ is digging traders, digging traders. You see it
Yep.
broke the 40 again, few cents, and boom, drop again. What's our get is doing? Straightforward. Okay, $1.15 Oracle, and since I want to get out, put automatic orders. I'm gonna see if we can get to 199. Takes 3/4 and raise stop to the entry. So that's trade a bit better than the previous one. Well, Scott, you know which trade I am? I forgot. I had an order. Look at VOYG.
Oh yeah, did you take that?
Yeah, I had an order. Yeah, with a spread of 20 cents, and
Right.
God, look at this, 63 now. Wow.
You
I
were
didn't know
coming
what's
at
happened.
60, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, look at it.
Suddenly I saw the account is moving not the way I wanted.
Getting
Yeah.
green, yeah.
No, it was okay. It was green, but this is like 1, 2, 3. Somebody took that trade, or no, guys? Sometimes. Ah, Yeah, no, no, I'm talking about VOYG. I wrote it earlier. Sometimes I like to use the automatic orders. It was a dollar stop, and it did like pretty fast, almost 1 to 4.
Okay, traders, got my attention now. We got this breakout trade on CRWV starting to move.
Don't sell everything on 50, Scott. I think that stock is have a really good ATR. You
Yeah.
know, think, wow, VOIG.
Okay, let's go. Target 150. Target 150. Be crazy if this thing just started to scream, Amir, but
It
we'll see.
will. It will.
Yeah.
The way I know that this stock, it's like a rubber band. It waited to punch the 148. It's a good volume, almost 200 shares. Still MU. Still IONQ, still Oracle, and VOYG. 5 trades today.
It's a lot for you, right?
No, it's not. Sometimes I can do better. I can do more. Yeah, it's no. Most of the time I didn't trade. I just manage the trades. No, not a lot. No, it depends, But I didn't find something today. It was not something that I like to trade. Um, IO and Q, they have position under 39.50. Gonna say, gonna say bad words about that stock, but not because it's a small loss, but yeah, I got bored from that.
I'm still sitting in here with it, hanging in. Okay, traders, I've got to run. I've got a hard stop here at 11. I'm a little bit past. Amir, thank you for holding down the fort.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
you trading today. Not a good day for me. In fact, I'm red right now. CRWV could be the savior at 150. I'll turn my day green, but got a lot of work to do, traders. I'm still holding on to Oklo on the short side. See if that pans out, or if perhaps the winnings from CRWV could take care of Oklo. We'll see. So everybody have a great rest of your day. God bless you. Godspeed. We'll see you tomorrow. Clifton, thank you so much. Tomorrow will be Friday. Got 3 green days and one. I don't know what to say for today. Let's hopefully it turns green today, and then I'll see everybody tomorrow. Thank you again, Amir. Take care, bud.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Oh, there is a good IPO. I'm waiting for him. I'm gonna be, yeah, I'm finished also. Fioichi did a really good move for me. MU was good. Oracle, first one lost, second one positive. IO in Q, half position, but it doesn't matter. It's going to be a green day. Um, that's it. Thank you guys. Ciao.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got quite a few folks here still online. Wanted to jump on real quick. I'm keeping an eye on defensive names, including the ETFs on the defensive side. Going to diversify a little bit here, maybe for swing slash hold on names like RTX, DFEN, a few others in that defense space. Also keeping a very close eye on energy, names like LNG, names like Chevron, Exxon, so on. Sounds like there's going to be even more conflict. Trying to get ahead of some of these moves, and we shall see. Again, it won't be a significant position, but keep the disclaimer, right? It's not financial advice, just an opinion. So keeping an eye on some of that. We're seeing a pullback in names like Tesla right now. Meanwhile, Q's and the SPY hanging out near the highs, but simply looking at different industries outside of tech, I think we're going to see some rotation likely in the coming weeks. Trump speaking currently. The IPO still hasn't come out yet. Probably, 1 o'clock-ish, right around this time. It's typically when IPOs hit the tape. I think Chime right now is set to open around $40-something instead of the 25 anticipated IPO. So I do have it up on a screen. I haven't seen it post yet, but it should happen today. I'm kind of tempted, I still have Tesla in my long-term portfolio, and it's, just kind of left it alone. As you guys know, I do trade Tesla quite a bit, but coming into this event, it's one of two things. Either we're going to go up to 360, more than likely. If it's a positive look and feel, frankly, just there's a lot of money up at 360 to 380, putting in all-time high here in the last 12 months at 488.54 on Tesla. So there's definitely a lot of money sitting up there. That said, getting out of vogue with the new administration may not be the best look for Tesla, even in the bill, with exceptions on the EV grants, tax credits, etc. Could be interesting. So obviously 300 is a big level. We did manage to make a few exceptional trades on Tesla recently, but I don't know. Thinking about maybe a couple options here into the coming announcement. I actually think, all of it's a good thing, but how much of that is already baked into the price is kind of the question, right? So right now, the $300 put options that expire Friday are 25 cents. So putting up $250 for a $25 move to the downside, I could throw that $250 away for all I care, but reality is could become a reality. So probably take a nibble there. Maybe even, let me look at the 305s. What are 310 maybe? Yeah, 310's 87 cents. That's 1 day of movement, so we have to move $15 to the downside, and I think right now people are still bullish given the fact the Qs are higher. So again, just kind of keeping an eye on some things, maybe some hedges here coming in towards the end of the session with Friday's expiration tomorrow. Obviously, Qs, SPY holding the highs, so a little bit dangerous to go counter trend on a name like Tesla. But anyway, it's kind of what I'm keeping an eye on for that rotation into energy and defense names. I actually have a list of what else? What are you guys watching? We did well in the AVGO trade. Ended up at 255 and change. 255.44, I think, is when I got out. Got a little close to 2 points. I do think there's going to be maybe a final push some of these names, see if we can attempt the all-time highs. We're very, very close. We're within striking distance on the SPY, 2%. Thing I'm also watching is, we talked a little bit about bonds not too long ago, if you guys remember, and some of it could be baloney, we'll say. But the fact that I'm seeing bond rates that come down and stuff like that, the only way that you see that happen really is if Fed's picking up some of that cost, which is inflationary. We won't know about it until likely next month. Also worth noting, about almost $3 trillion is owned by specifically our bond market, by China and Japan. We saw some of that unravel recently, so hence rates were moving a little higher. That said, some of these PPI, CPI numbers that are coming in favorable, I'm kind of, I don't know, reading between the lines a little bit and questioning like how much of that is baked in from the tariffs. So people were expecting to see those numbers be not as favorable due to tariffs, but I'm wondering how much of the consumer data is somewhat inflated there. So more to come, I'm sure. We'll learn about it, when markets sell off 2 to 3%, that magically we'll start talking about stuff like that. But our job as traders is also traders and swing traders, investors, what have you, is kind of have some of that foresight. You don't want to always just try to predict movements, but understand kind of what's at stake. And I think it's a big deal. We're seeing the value of the dollar going down. We need rates to continue to come down, which, I think in lieu of the Fed announcing a rate cut, which would be immediately inflationary, they can't do that while markets are up at the highs, right? But they can buy the bonds to bring rates lower. So if they're forced to do both, that would be exceptionally inflationary. And with the dollar being devalued, we've already seen gold and silver move higher, so on and so forth. So it's happening. Like hedges they've been taking place. It's not brand new, but we might see a little more of that just as people try to diversify their portfolios in the growing conflict amidst tariffs, amidst rates, amidst conflict in different regions. Now there's discussion maybe Israel is going to be taking some heat, maybe. I don't know. It's just interesting time, y'all. So it's a great time to be a trader. It's very difficult right now for investors. Obviously, those that kind of held through that big 20% drawdown are probably happy to see markets up here near the highs again. But how many fund managers are going to be unraveling some of those positions? We shall see. So I'm actually looking at the 310s now in Tesla. They're down to 80 cents, which is great. So I'm just going to keep an eye on that and see where I might be interested in getting an entry there. Again, this is into that autonomous vehicle robotaxi event. Again, a lot of hype around that. So, I don't want to risk a ton of money on it, but buying one share of Tesla will cost you $326. Buying an option, it does expire tomorrow, but it's, call it $700. And if you get the move, those are you guys learning options, right? Like being out of the money, it literally could go to zero by tomorrow. So you could lose that $700 in 24 hours. I'm waiting for, maybe I could move it up to 315, maybe even to 320, just depending on the price action. So if it moves higher, I'm going to be watching that into the close today. If, we start moving lower, I might start picking some stuff up, building a position. But if we start to move higher, I might just, move my strike price a little higher. So it's kind of what I'm looking at the moment. And curious to hear what y'all are looking at. Anybody? Oracle, Jeff? Okay. Yeah, you know what? The thing is, now that it's up at 200, that's a big milestone for Oracle. And so, can it continue? Yes. But let's be mindful again, Qs are up near highs. And if you look at the percentage Oracle has in the Qs, let me pull this up. Give me 1 second. There we go. There comes Tesla. Good. Let's see. We'll go here to prospectus. So, like, Oracle could drop to like 198 and still be at all-time highs. So 3 points to the downside. But now that it's up at highs, I mean, what's the chance of it moving potentially higher, right? So, give me just a second here. I'm trying to find Oracle. Let's see. Why am I not finding that? What's going on? It'll be easier to find than that. Why am I not finding it? Let's see. I think I actually took a picture of this the other day. So yeah, the defensive ETFs. I'm looking at ITA, PPA, XAR, SHLD, DFEN. Those are some of them. Oh, looks like Chime is officially open. Open at $43. See what happens. I don't normally trade the IPOs right off the bat, but just dropped to $42, so maybe some selling to come. We'll see. And you got to remember, I think it was initially like $25, so maybe it gets down to like the 30s, $36. Obviously, name like that, more than likely, probably not going to be able to short it. Let's see. Yep, I can't on my platform, but maybe others can. So you have one direction, really, just go long. But that's the trouble. If you've got folks that got in at 25 and you just woke up 20 points in the green, maybe we see some selling there. Nice push on CHYM. Looks like it's moving higher. Mark you out of here. Mark, the IPO is officially open. I'm not going to trade Oracle. I'm just surprised that it's nonstop uptrend. We had great earnings. Great earnings. Just showing that, and you got to remember too, they're going to be part of the what's it called? You guys would know better. Remember, but was it Stargate? Maybe is that what it's called? Wasn't that what it's called? CHYM, Jeff. CHYM for the IPO. But yeah, like I mentioned before on Oracle, right? Like pulling back, great, yeah. Like worth noting, even if it drops down, it was this area of support around like 199.50. That's still technically like all-time highs, right? Moved up to what, 202, almost 202.50 today. So can it get a little bit of selling? Sure, but that trend is pretty hard to get in front of. So can you make a few points, make a scalp? Sure, but just be cautious. Cue the disclaimer, not financial advice. It's your money, do whatever you want. Watching also the Qs pull back here a bit. Tesla now down at 323. I'm up 23% right now. on these options for Tesla. That's the 310 strike. I think Paul maybe usually is interested in those options. Obviously, it's fluctuating, so I don't really mind. Entry is at 85 cents. Just grabbed only 10, so I'm just getting $850. If it starts moving in favor down to 321-ish, something like that, I'll probably take some off, just so I don't have a ton of risk into that event. Just because, like I said, it could go up to 360 for all I know. And if I could make $200 on an $800 investment, why not? You know what I mean? How many of you guys trade IPOs? And do you trade them all the time? Dan, you do? Okay. You do, Steve as well? Okay. Do you have so far IPOs that kind of stand out in your mind of that you took that have performed well for you? I'd say maybe even in recent time, but I'm saying maybe just in general. I've definitely hit my fair share of IPOs. Some of the big names that we know, Facebook, before it was Meta. I'm not really against it, but the problem is when you have that premium build, I wouldn't touch it till I see the 30s. Really, I mean, it could take off. It was the recent one CRCL, I think, right, where it just exploded straight up. So I'm keeping Chime on my. It's on my screen right now, but again, 36, maybe 34 is maybe where I'd be interested in it. Maybe it never happens. That's okay. AVGO now pulling back 255. Watching the Qs here, aiming lower. Waiting for the break. We should get it here now in Tesla. If it bounces here, we're in trouble. Chime now down to 42. It's a big reason though, for those guys that don't know how to use options, if you do have, let's say, a diversified portfolio, and how it's typically used is as a hedge. And so, I've had some people ask, why use options? And that's different. Obviously, I've got a separate account just for options and whatever. And cue the disclaimer. Obviously, you don't need to use options. But, fundamentally, they're used typically to hedge your portfolio. Obviously, it's become more common because it's a lower cost of entry for, retail traders, new traders to get in. But if you don't understand them, you can get in trouble in a hurry. So it's important to know at least how the Greeks work. If you don't know that, you can literally just type in options Greeks and do some homework. But typically they're fill in the blank, 100,000, 100,000, doesn't matter, whatever number of just, let's say, a given stock or maybe an ETF. Well, you use an option to offset in the event there's a downturn in markets, a percentage. It's like buying insurance. So that insurance, though, is typically temporary in nature and typically termed and paid a premium as a result, similar to how you get $500 deductibles on health insurance versus $1,000, right? One is more expensive than the other. It's similar, but with time. So the further out your timetable and strike price from where price is today at the moment, there's a correlation in that either a cost premium and or cost for the insurance policy essentially. But typically, let's say you owned, I don't know, $100,000 worth of NVIDIA. Well, you would buy a percentage of that portfolio in, let's say, puts. If you were obviously long the stock, you would want to make sure that if there was a downturn, you make it in your premiums using options. So there's people that just trade options only, so that's different. But if you were a hedge fund, you would use that to basically backstop your losses, and that's very common. That's how it was used previously. Now it's become a lot more common to see people use options as literally a trading mechanism, which I've been doing as of late. Just because, like I said, for $800, I'm up $200, 20% on Tesla, instead of having to put up, $325 a share. Guys, look at Chime down at 39. That's what I want to see. Let's see if we get down to about 36 to 34 bucks. It's kind of where I might be interested in getting excited about it. We'll wait. Let's see. I'm reading the comments here. Sorry. IPOs scare me, Jeff. Yeah. Dan, yes. CRCL, Steve. Okay. Dan, yes, 80%. What do you mean? 80% of the IPOs you trade? Is that what you're saying? Keep it down the Qs, guys. 533.17 is the level I have marked. We seem to be bouncing off that area pretty well. So we're kind of close to that now. If we start to undercut that, we should see some of the names in the Qs move back. We're seeing it kind of across the board, but pretty steady selling. Trouble is 200 EMA is just above the VWAP on the Qs. If we break that and break the VWAP, we probably are aiming lower. So definitely be cautious. We are in the bounce zone. Chime down at 39. 80% wins, Dan. Wow. Okay. On IPOs, you mean? It's impressive. Yeah, the big trouble with IPOs is like two things. One, depending on the premium and depending on the shareholders, like, because sometimes, say for example, with some of these IPOs, let's just say you were an employee 2, 4, 10, doesn't, like, you know, early employee, you might have a ton of stock options in the company, and there's typically clauses where you can't sell them until a certain period of time. It's not always the case. Guys, it just dropped to 38 bucks. So keep an eye on it. Maybe 38 is the level, but 36 is the one I want, but we'll see. Be patient. Moral of the story, though, is in those clauses, sometimes you can't sell for 2 years or whatever time with those options. So you might own it at 10 cents, but you can't sell them until maybe it's 6 months, 6 weeks post IPO. And in some cases, as soon as you IPO, they become instantly vested. So it just depends on the structure of it. Obviously, typically for these investors that are inside of there, they're the preferred shareholders, so they get first right of refusal to get in and out of a trade. And that's hence when you see a premium build prior to the IPO, people are buying up. Let's say it started at 25 bucks. Now it's up $14. That's a significant return, right? So anyways, just be cognizant of those kind of things. And there's so much more, I think, to trading, and hopefully, being part of this community, it helps. And obviously, Scott, Amir, myself, Aggie, like, we've got different layers and or aspects of trading that we kind of are, I'd say, better than others at. And again, it's not here for financial advice. It's literally just opinions, right? But at the end of the day, hopefully it's helpful for our community and analyzing, evaluating, and making your trades. Because it's a tricky business. Everybody's got different emotional barriers. The psychology of trading is different, right? Some people are, in it for the gamble, which I get, Like half the time I wish I was kind of better at holding some of those quote unquote YOLO type trades, but not me, man. I make my money and get out of the way. I'm always curious though, like, I don't know, maybe we'll send a survey out at some point, but stuff you guys want to learn more about or hear more about, or that stuff's kind of helpful. Okay, we got a little bump here, push on the Qs and the SPY for whatever reason. Clearly bulls are trying to keep these markets propped up. And again, if you watch that 533.17 level, where did we get? 22, 533.22. So again, it's not the exact number per se, but it's just a level. So when you keep an eye on certain levels, you mark up your charts. I use a lot of volume profiles in specific time horizons to kind of get an idea of where those areas might be. Obviously, you can see it on a chart different times as well, but let's keep an eye on LNG. Just, yeah, like that. Again, these types of positions, because the average trading range on these are smaller, 1 to 2 points, you got to be a little more patient, naturally. But 30-year bond auction, bringing in lower yield, 4.884%. Okay. They were expecting 4.859. So there you have it. Bonds are becoming relevant, and we're seeing a lot more activity in equities, but less so in bonds. And if you guys remember, if you think about it, just order of magnitude, you've got Forex markets. It's about, I'm sure you can find out the actual numbers, but just relative estimate, right, is about 3 times the size of equity markets. And then you've got bond markets, which are about 2 times the size of equity markets. Now, all that to say, experienced bond traders usually don't 9 times, I shouldn't say 9 times, but they don't usually lose money. So it's just kind of interesting no one's talking about bonds right now, except I'd argue probably behind closed doors, the big boys, big institutions, because they understand that much better than the average person, naturally, right? And they've got hundreds of millions of dollars to diversify versus you and me, right? We may not have nearly that much. So, all right, we should see either a break or a turnaround here on markets. Seeing some activity here, some fighting. Let's see what happens. Only position I have on right now that's active, I would say, is Tesla's put options, and then got a couple long positions in names like RTX and DFEN and LMT, but they're pretty small. Those are more going to be like swing trades, so I won't even post those or bother with you guys on that. Jeff, trying 200. Okay, cool. Good luck. At some point, maybe, it's not as interesting when you talk about yield curve bonds, especially yield curves and stuff like that. Most people fall asleep when you talk about short-term, long-term rates and all that stuff. But it is important. And I'm just using it as yet another data point for me. It will be actionable at some point, maybe not, but where'd you get in, Jeff? I'm going to guess $40. Oh, okay. Not bad. That had to have been a market order, I imagine. Could be wrong. Oh, I'm rooting for you. All right, let's see what we got coming up here. No, it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, if Tesla does break, it's trying to hold this 323.5 area pretty well. I imagine we'll probably bounce. And similarly, again, I don't mind trimming this, getting out, and then repositioning, better strike price later. I don't know. Like, I'm up still 10% on it. But Qs are trying to aim higher now. Bounced right off of the 533.17 area along with the 200 EMA. So we're seeing, obviously, bulls are still trying to maintain control. Not surprising. All that to say, if we do see a break, bearish behavior, we did have a bearish divergence literally as of what was that, Tuesday, and then we broke that yesterday with CPI data. So I think that brought a little more optimism into it, but that bearish divergence was very, very close to happening, and don't like to be bearish, like to be bullish more often than not, except I do pretty well finding bearish tendencies, specifically at levels where, breakout or takeout. And again, right now, I think people are trying to get their money back, like the big funds. So hence why it feels like every dip is being bought. Because for them, it's just dollar cost average, right? And then there's talk of like, hey, now if you have a baby, you're going to get $1,000 directly deposited from the government. You could have certain tax cut, like all that's going to help ETFs. So how much of that is then going to be propped up? How much of that becomes inflationary? No one really cares right now because who cares, right? I mean, that's however far away, You're sizing 50 shares at the time of drop market orders. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna touch Chime today. I'll see how it behaves. I don't really like the fact, it's going to get up to 40, 41. And I mean, notice every round number. Like if you watch just level 2. Pull it up here. And then it's like, this is how I know that there's more retail traders in there than institutional traders in it at the moment, because, like as an example, I'm looking at like 39.95 has 200 shares sitting at it, right? They're all incrementals of 5 cents or 10 cents versus where you'll see institutional money, they just sell, and it's like whatever, not round numbers. And there's 39.45, then 39.40, and there's nothing in between. So now granted, if it starts going limit highs, just hits the bid every time, starts getting bids, and it's different. So right now, like 39.35 was the bid, and then everything else is 20 cents away, 30 cents away. Here come the Qs. Qs are pushing higher. Tesla options are moving slightly against now, which is fine. All right, well, that's gonna do it. I'm gonna head out for the day, but traders, be safe, be cautious. We are likely going to be sideways for the rest of the day. It just looks like that. I mean, we've just been bouncing around. Q's slightly up, 30 basis points. SPY's up about the same, 30 basis points. So, kind of a nothing burger, if you will. You look at a chart, though, it looks like markets are just, about to go to the moon, as they say. But there'll be sellers and buyers on both sides. And what we say, if you take a trade, know your target, know your stop. So that's going to do it, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow at the open. If you guys have any feedback, always, leave it here, or, you send us messages or what have you. But it is helpful. Like if we know topics of interest and we get like, 10 or 15 of you kind of all saying the same thing, then, you know, maybe we'll spend a little more time on stuff like that. But for now, seems like we have a happy community. How many y'all crushed today? Give me a quick a 1 if you're green, a 2 if you're red. No judgment. It's okay. Okay. Appreciate the honesty, sir. Good, Dan. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Dan, good. Was that from your own trades or from stuff that we helped with? Cool. Both. Well, both. That's good. I would say that's the ideal answer. You know, obviously, part of this business is doing your own analysis, having your own plan, finding your own stocks. You know what I mean? Like that's definitely the idea. What's unfortunate sometimes, you know, if we post a trade and we lose money, then someone else loses money, then you know, it's like, oh, we're upset, we lost money. It's like, no, it's just your money. Do what you want with it, man. So anyway, with that, I will see you guys tomorrow at the open. Cheers. God bless.